Hello, hello, welcome back. It is a wonderful Monday. Finally back in the rig. Felt already like ages ago. Since we last compared cars. But it is time again, Sebring week. And I will try to find out which GT3 car feels the best around there and what I should race for the GT Sprint Series this week. I have my handy car comparison sheet here. And I also have to check out what my target lap time is. Okay, here, as always, I'm using the VRS track conditions. Usually they are quite alright. Let me check again. Hi, Red Protogen. Welcome in. Let me check real quick. GT Sprint Series. Okay. Average lap time of these guys is a 1:59.3. I'm testing all the GT3 cars I own. Find out which one I will race the rest of the week or tomorrow at least. Yeah, pretty much every GT3 car in iRacing except the Audi. It's the only car I don't own. But yeah, the Audi, I won't buy it anymore. It's already quite dated, the car, and also doesn't get used very often. I think it will get phased out in GT3 racing at some point because Audi is focusing on Formula 1. 1:59.3, so maybe I'll be able to 2:00. Let's see. Okay. Then let's head over. Car should I start with? Maybe I start with the Acura right away. And track conditions. Same as from the VRS website. Let me double check this real quick. So track state always set to 50%. The weather mode static. We have 27 degrees, wind speed of 11 kph from southwest, and humidity is at 50% and cloud cover is overcast. So not sunny at all in the races. That's a bit sad. That's how it is. Then let's start with the Acura right away. As always with the first car, I will do a few more laps to get warmed up and we'll see. I will find that out today, what car I will choose. The car that feels the best for me and is also decently fast, I will race that one. Okay, now as always, I'm using the race setup, Sebring Sprint Race. Here we go. And let's go out the track. First car, the Acura. Let me switch up the music real quick. Here we go. Huey Lewis. Still not fed up with that, so sorry. Let's go. Session best lap. There you go. Let's warm up the tires. Everything will race this week at Sebring. Will be pretty crowded here. Let's see if we can survive a few races. Everybody is, I guess, already training for the big 12-hour race. Oh, let's see. Track temperature is 33 degrees. So that's really not bad. Also, even the Acura has grip now with cold tires. That is a nice surprise. Traction control is set to 3, brake bias to 50%. This setup. As always, I'm using the Go Setups race setup for this comparison. If I'm not competitive with a car, then I'll switch over to Apex setups. I also have Apex setup subscription. Okay, let's get the tires warm and then let's see if we can go on the 2-minute mark pretty quick or not. Car is a bit unstable here. That will end in the wall. Here we go again. Okay, I have to watch out with cold tires. Also maybe adjust the brake bias a little bit, at least till the tires are warm. Was already feeling it going into turn 1, but still wanted to go through with this speed. That was not the best idea. There we go. Normally, I don't know, I never raced the Acura here. Would be quite a surprise if this car is the absolute fastest here at Sebring for me. We'll find out. When the track is this cold throughout the week, I think you can race pretty much any GT3 car you like to drive. Depends, of course, on your iRating. You're like in the 6K iRating range. You will have to go with the meta car. Everything below that, it's I think not so important to choose the meta car. Even in my iRacing range. Also the weight. What do you mean by that? Even in my iRacing range with for just over 4K, I think you still can race every GT3 car you like and you still be competitive. So don't shy away. Okay, let's try this again, going into turn 1, maybe coast a bit. A bit more direct is also always a good help. Try second gear here. Car has very good traction. I think I can lower the traction control again. Also set an active reset point. I haven't raced quite some time now. Last week, no GT3 at all for me. It was a first. I was racing the LMP2 car all week. That was a lot of fun. Silverstone. Ah, okay. Yeah, of course. The NSX or all the other Acuras and Hondas. It's just a rebadged Honda, right? Or the American brand for the Hondas. I also have the OG Castrol livery from the Honda NSX or the Acura NSX on this car from Gran Turismo 3. Okay, first flying lap, 202. Whew. Good thing we have a reset point. And again. Okay. Easy to lose the rear here. You really have to be cautious, at least in the first few. Hey, that's alright. So now let's let the tires warm up. And let's see. Turn 1. Car is a bit loose on the rear so far. I hope this goes away. Even when you're always watching out into turn 1, sometimes it can happen that you like are on the outside or get overtaken, and then you have to switch from your usual racing line, and then accidents can happen when the car is unstable. Trying to stay in third gear here. Felt not too bad. This is always my Achilles heel, this corner exit, because after this corner, this long straight, tapping the brakes a few times while going on the corners. Yeah, in iRacing that's actually a very good practice to do this. Because as long as you have your foot slightly on the brake for a corner, it really helps you to get the rotation into the car. Okay, now the tires are really getting warm. And also the lap time delta. It's already in the green, half a second up. It's good to see. So, I hope I didn't lose all my GT3 skills by not racing them for a few weeks. But I was just curious about the LMP2 cars, and I think I still will race it throughout the season. Also IMSA is here this week at Sebring, so and TCR is also here at Sebring, so you will only see me race at this track this week. To 1.6. Oh, the car rotates very nicely, but the entry into turn 1 is a bit tricky. You feel that the rear gets loose. Then you just want to watch out to don't lose it. But so far, the Acura overall feels quite nice, to be honest, except turn 1. Car's really sticky, quite planted, also turns in quite well into the corners. Yeah, except that the LMP2 cars don't have any hybrid. These are the only ones without hybrid. The GTP or the hypercars, they got the hybrid systems, but not all of them. In LMU, for instance, we have the Aston Martin Valkyrie. It's a hypercar without a hybrid system. To 1.3. Oh, some slide angle. There we go. LMP2s are the second fastest race class in the WEC series or the IMSA series. So these are prototypes, but without the hybrid shenanigans. High Ultranza, yes, but also custom track conditions, because usually the track conditions are not right when you're just hitting the test drive button on the schedule. And I use the track conditions from the VRS setup builders. Usually they are quite on point with the weather conditions, and also they always adjust the track state to 50%, 2015. Let's hit the reset button here. Maybe a bit earlier, going a bit more direct. Waiting for hit the apex. That's a bit loose. Hi, Walteros. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And if the VRS track conditions are hopefully right, then we really have a lot of clouds in the races, and it will not be sunny at all. Just cloud covered for the whole race. So my optimum lap time is already at 2 minutes 00. This should be definitely possible. Just trying to get warm in this car. Oh, half a second. Yeah, that's possible to shave off. Oh, I can't wait to race here with the LMP2 again. LMP2 was so much fun. 201 flat, okay, just a little bit. The box with the sector times? Yes, I can put that up. Let me finish this lap real quick. Oh no, I have a active reset, that's fine. Then I will move it. Where are we? Here we go. Ah, that's a bit annoying. Can't see both at the same time. Ah, yeah, here we go. Oh, like this. A bit more. That was a bit too much. There we go. This should be all right. Oh, I also wanna change the spotter. Spotter distance, where is it? Yeah, sometimes the new UI still has... You're welcome, you're welcome. Has still its quirks. There we go. Lock again. And let's hit the reset button. And... Session best lap, here we go. So when you look up GT Sprint Series and on the VRS website, I think you don't have to pay for the subscription to see this. There you can see the track conditions the setup builders used for building the setups for this specific week. Okay, now my exit was a lot better. So much grip, I always like shy away to step onto the throttle, but it was a bit too much. The inside curb unsettled me a little bit. Almost made it. Only when there is a 2 minute flat in my fastest lap time, then I will move on to the next one. I mean, normally I always need a few more laps with the first car to get warmed up. Right now it feels a bit that the Acura is like, I don't know, doesn't like curbs that well. Which is weird. Usually the Acura feels very nice over curbs and does not get unsettled too much. Okay, optimum lap time is a 2 minutes 007. Let's try to get this. Had to correct. Still counts. Here we go. Much better exit. Now we're getting somewhere. I have to turn on my fuel add-on again. See how much is left. Oh, I was too late. That was a mess up. Okay, let's hit the reset button. Try this again. Ooh. Okay, at least the Acura is sturdy. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, this car does pretty well through corners. Just turn one was a bit, or is a bit tricky, where you have to watch out a bit. Feels like I can easily slow down the car, but then again, yeah, I was too late the last time. I was too early. But I have the traction control even turned quite a bit down now to 3, and the car is still really nice on throttle application, not too difficult. Doesn't want to kill you right away. There we go. Oh, my optimum lap time is already down to a 2:00:39. There we go. Oh no. TVR Speed 12. Yeah, I know this car from Gran Turismo. In the old Gran Turismo games. But to be honest, I haven't tried it in any other sim or in any other racing game so far. 2 minute 599. Ah, there is more possible, I can feel it. Also the track conditions are quite nice to get. Maybe a 159. Let's see. I'll give it a few more laps. Oh, I was quite late on the brakes, but it worked out. Here I was a bit slow. Ah, okay. Was it raced? Oh, this inside curb is just annoying with this car. Was the TVR Speed 12 raced in real life? Which series? There you go, let's try this again. Ah, cool.
0.945.
Bit too late on the throttle. Here, wow. Car's great grip. Hello, trim slip. Hello, hello. Welcome. You wanted it. You have it. You have it back. The GT3 comparison. Hope you're doing well. No, I was already missing GT3 cars. Oh, it was raced in the British GT Championship. Interesting. TVR Speed 12. What a cool car, but I guess it was like... Who would race such a unique car? Yeah, when I stay away from the inside curb here, it's quite a bit better. I don't know what they did to this setup. The car just feels a bit jumpy when I go over this curb. Okay, 2 minutes 0:05. Still feel I can go faster. Maybe here don't need to brake that much, just lifting a bit. Ah, okay. So the road car had just too much power. Yeah. That's quite interesting. Detuned car. I mean, nowadays it's pretty much standard. They have to detune the cars for GT3 series, for instance, because the new Ferrari 296 has hybrid normally, right? And to make it raceable in GT3, they have to rip out the hybrid system.
About 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, understeer on exit. I will try one more lap. Ah. Turn 1 felt so good. There we go. Ah, lost again. You're not sure what to drive this week? Yeah, I heard already that the Merc is quite competitive. I don't know if it will be unstable or not. We'll find out. The Acura so far, it's a bit unstable into turn 1, which is quite surprising, but this is also the esports setup. So maybe the safer setup is totally fine. But for GT Sprint, pretty much every car should be viable this week because the track is pretty cold, therefore pretty grippy.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
As we all know. In iRacing, the colder the track, the cooler the track, the more grip you have, which is kind of the opposite what's happening in real life. There we go. I think this is a comparable lap time.
0.324. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah. But don't overdo it, then you lose the Acura into turn 1. Yeah, still too expensive for me. Okay, let's write this down. The Acura did, it's all the way on the bottom. 2 minutes, 00.324. Handling was quite nice. Oh, thank you, Don's Redneck. Thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, raiders, to my weekly GT3 car comparison. I hope you had a nice stream, man. And I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Thank you for the follow, Davey. Thank you, Davey Norris. Yeah, I was working all weekend, but now it feels good to be finally back in the rig and also finally back into GT3 racing. Yeah, just finished comparing my first car, so I'll write it down real quick. There we go. And then we're going on with the next one. Yeah, I'm just comparing cars today. Don Stradnak. Tomorrow I'll be racing here in the GT Sprint Series. Last week's races were quite nice. I did some LMP2 at Silverstone. That was a lot of fun. And oh, frame drops. Sorry. Now it should be fine again. Yeah, now it should be fine again. Sorry, forgot to turn off the vertical thingy. Now it should be fine. Yeah, yesterday I raced not yesterday, last week I raced also the touring car, the new Audi. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, other than that, this week I'll be back in the GT3, but still I will race some LMP2 as well. I don't know really about the TCR car, but we'll see. Okay. Now let's check out the second car. What should we test next? Should we go with the Merc right away? Or the Corvette? Ooh, let's go with the Corvette. Here we go. Track conditions staying the same. Here we go. Let's go. Still want to check why. What is making the stream cut out so heavily? Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, and what is going on here? Let me check this real quick. Ah, okay. Okay, let's jump into the Corvette. As always, race setup, sprint, esports race setup. Here we go. Let's see how the Corvette is feeling. So time to beat is 2 minutes 00.31. Let's warm up the tires and check out the Corvette. Would be nice to race the Corvette again soon. We'll see. This car is always a bit special. But so far, on cold tires here, it's fine. Usually, I think I've raced the Corvette at Sebring once or twice already. Depends on how much grip you have on the track, but usually it's fine. Oh. Let's increase the traction control 1 click, just to be safe. There we go. Now. Ooh. Also here the rear is already a bit loose. Let's see how this will be into turn 1. Yep. As predicted. Okay, then let's be a bit more careful. There we go. So also the Corvette doesn't like to be turned in too harshly into turn 1. Other than that, corner turning felt a bit better in the Acura right off the bat, but maybe it will improve when the tires are warmer. So far, also the Corvette, not bad. I mean, turn 1, maybe it will get more stable when the tires are warm. So far, it's quite a bit tricky. There we go. Set another active reset point, go on. Also here, it rotates well, but you feel that the rear wants to step out.
2.007.
Okay. A bit of a more cautious approach is not that difficult to make it. Yeah, I think also second gear is possible. Hi, Ansigiota. Or Ancio GTA, welcome. The Merc is best without BOP. Yeah? Hi, Sebrex, welcome. Happy Monday, everybody. Welcome in. The GT3 comparison is back. Happy Sunday. Yeah, but the Merc may be the best car, but for whom? That's always debatable. Ah, okay. Yeah, then Monday is my Saturday. Could be that the Merc is quite tricky to drive, but we will see. Sebring Sand Oval. Hi, Chris. Welcome in as well. Hey, I hope you and Sebrix are fine. The Merc feels solid. I will also test the Mercedes soon. Check if it really is the best car. Yeah, they did something to the front suspension, I heard that already. For IMSA, Beamer or Ford is the best. Yeah, but again, it's maybe not necessarily for me. And these cars are the best sometimes, or actually a lot of times. A different car is better for me because I'm not an 8K driver or a 7K driver. I'm only 4.3K right now, and sometimes I prefer a different car than the meta. I usually try to race a different car than the meta of the current week. And honestly, if you're like me, like below 5K rating or below 6K rating, you don't need to be in the meta car to be competitive. You will be in top split, or I will be in top split, but I won't win it anyway because there's Yuri or someone else or Lasse racing there. I mean, in the evening maybe I won't even make top split. We'll see. Yeah, this is without BOP. Audi is always off meta. Nah. It was pretty good at St. Pete, right? But I didn't buy the Treq. Only not on OLED. 1.3 so far. Yeah, I feel a bit slow in the Corvette. Let's see. Ah, okay. Nice. Oh, hi, Davito. Welcome in. No, I won't blame the Corvette. It's always the driver, of course. When there's a problem with a car, usually the problem sits behind the wheel. The Mustang is your worst enemy? Really? I mean, I have also my problems sometimes with it. But it's not my worst enemy. My worst enemy is the Beamer, because sometimes I'm falling asleep driving it. Ah, here we go. Yeah, that's true.
0.785.
Maybe my worst enemy is also just myself. Ugh. Okay, good. We have an active reset. Yeah, the Acura had the same problem. Turn 1, you have to be a bit careful. Oh, okay. How did it go, Rex? On the Nordschleife. You got back 13 positions. Oh, after lap 1 already. Nice. Sorry, Jim Slip. Your message just went by me. I didn't saw it. Hi, Ronnie's Racing. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. Oh. The gears are so much shorter in the Corvette than in all the other cars. It's always takes me some time to get used to. Also, now that the tires are warm, it's also pretty planted. But can I go below a 2:00? No, I don't think so. But the car rotates pretty well into corners. How hard is Sebring? Ooh. Is it a hard track? It's definitely a track where people are competitive. Basically on all the popular tracks like Sebring, Spa, Le Mans, this is where also the famous endurance races are. People are extra fast because, of course, everybody's putting more time into training and setup and everything. But overall, I would say Sebring is not so difficult to learn. It has a few corners where you have to watch out for bumpy stuff in the road and this and that, but overall, also here this corner is quite off camber. It's easy to understeer out of the corner. But yeah, we will see. Can be a nightmare to race. Yeah, it depends. Okay, so Nordschleife is still your favorite. Also here the exit out of this corner into the back straight here. Always crucial for a good lap time. My conditions are the same as the VRS conditions from the VRS setup website. So, of course, race date and time. Then cloud cover is overcast. Air temperature is 27 degrees. The wind is 11 kph southwest. And track state, as always, 50%. That should be pretty much the conditions for the GT Sprint races. If VRS is not wrong, sometimes they can be off, but not by much. Okay, now it feels like already that I'm struggling to go even faster. Can I beat the Acura? Okay. Ah, you're doing IMSA, yeah, then. Then you have to watch with the BOP. Or try the cars with the BOP. I will also do IMSA, but in the LMP2 car. And thankfully there's only one car in this class, so in the LMP2 class. So there's no BOP needed. Last week, Silverstone in the LMP2 was quite fun. Really enjoyed it. Maybe I can do a 2 minutes 00.5 in the Corvette, but not really that much faster. Already on my limit with this car. Hi Spider Murphy, no, the GT3 Sprint does not have the BOP. Something like active reset, so you can try all parts without having... sorry, I didn't catch your full message. I'll check it out after this lap. Okay.
0.425.
Okay, thank you. No, I think I can go still a little bit faster. Here we go. Beat the silly Acura. What was the Acura lap time? 2 minute flat? Oh, let's see. Oh, 2 minutes free. 0.3. Oh, that's possible. That's possible. Whoa, I was late on the brakes here, but the Corvette still held up. Yeah, I was a bit too cautious. Maybe third gear could have been better. Oh no! Didn't catch your message fully. No! Yeah, we'll set the active reset. Let me check real quick the chat message. Alright, Jimslip, thank you for checking in. Yeah, I hope I will be finished until you get back from work. It was on YouTube. 2 minutes 00, James. Oh, nice. Temp being 28.3. So it's quite a bit cooler in the IMSA session. With the Porsche. Let's give it one more try. Yeah, I mean, when the track is 5 degrees cooler, that's already quite a big difference in iRacing. Hey, Verstappen! I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I'm trying to get a good lap time in the Corvette for Davito. Doing everything. I hope you can see that. What is going on, Verstappen? Hope you're doing well. How are the bumps? Depends. In the Acura it was bumpy. In the Corvette it's alright at the moment. Okay, here I know I can brake pretty late. And I didn't do it. Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor. Garage 61 has new UI, okay. This exit, every time it gets me. All the links on the sidebar and cleaner visuals. Ah. Maybe I also should check it out at some point. But right now I'm fine with the telemetry tool from Go Setups in the app. That's suits me quite nice. And honestly, I really like the Corvette. As always, it's always a bit understeery out of on corner exit. But it really rotates well. And yes, it's a bit snappy into turn 1, but the Acura had the same problem. Kademore Racing, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, really appreciate that. Okay, now the corner exit onto the back straight. Estevam, thank you as well for the follow. Really appreciate that. Oh, this corner exit, no! You're welcome, you're welcome. Oh. No, I'm sorry. I cannot beat the Acura's lap times. Hi, Estevam. Good afternoon back. I mean, in Europe it's already starting to get dark. It's already evening on my side. But welcome in, both of you. Thank you for the follow again. Yeah, he's building something with the gooseneck microphone arm. He asked me about it last week or 2 weeks ago. Because the video I made about it, I forgot to put all the stuff in what I've used there. So he asked me on Discord. I didn't know him before, but his name is already cool, so... Already so many laps in the Corvette. I'm sorry, Davito. This last corner is... or the second to last corner is really breaking me here. Why am I losing so much time? The car test overlay, it's just a Google sheet that I made myself. Before that I had a classic Windows text editor overlay for the comparison, but at some point people said, "Hey Pete, you're doing this for 2 months now?" No, I don't know. You finally should upgrade, and then when I had some time off from work, I made this in Google Sheets. Works quite nice. The only thing is you always have to update the page when you write in something new, but that's fine. Okay, can I finally make the last sector? Yeah. I'm feeling quite nice. Let's go into second. You excited for the Mustang? Yeah, let's see. Should be quite fast as always. Come on, get around there. Yeah, sometimes the Corvette can be quite a bit understeer in corner exit. In the Brazilian league. There we go, finally. We beat the Acura. 2 minutes 00.200. That has to do it. It was only the corner exit coming to the back straight was my problem in this car. Okay, let's write this down. Two minutes 00.200. Handling was really feeling nice. Stability also loose into turn one. Just can copy it. I give it also a 4 out of 5 stars. Okay, let's update this. Here we go. This is open setup. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just taking a short toilet break and then we go on with the next car. You can choose what car we should test next. Another free white here. Oh. I mean, come on. Is this what Porsche Cup is like? Thank you for the 5x, guys. He will lose it in turn 1. I can't predict that.
43.213.
And he's off.
Go left.
I said it. Okay, I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, to be
Car
fair.
on your left. You got a slow car on the right. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ooh.
There's an incident behind.
Okay. And let's go on with the next car. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dougal Wiz. Cheers, welcome in. Should we try the Merc right away? Let's see. If nobody is saying anything different, then let's jump into the Mercedes. Here you can see the conditions again. So March 28 to 55 p.m. Track state 50%. Cloud cover overcast, and the temperature here is air temperature is 27 degrees, which results in a track temperature of 33 degrees. So this is basically the conditions the VRS setups were made. Because Go Setups has not published their videos yet. They usually also, I think they put their track conditions on their YouTube description. Every car will be loose into turn 1? No, I hope there are still some safe choices. Sebring Season 1? What? Season 2 now. Ooh, it took a while to load in. So many setups. IMSA, of course. Oh, that's a banger. Also here I'm using the esports setup. Let's see how the Merc will perform. I raced the Mercedes like 2 seasons ago. Almost only this car. And yeah, since I own it, I always enjoy to drive it. Raced it also already a lot. And then also Max Verstappen found out that this car is a lot of fun, so they raced the first NLS race there last weekend. But they got disqualified, right? Because they changed tires. Like once too many. Hi, one up top. You're taking notes from me? I don't know if that's a good idea. Welcome in, one up top. I will see. Some people say that the Merc is goated here. For me, we'll have to find out. On cold tires anyway, the car feels already quite nice. Very grippy as well. So far, all the cars felt quite nice on cold tires. Because the track temperature is quite cold for Sebring. Still 33 degrees, but usually here I had already races where the track temperature was 48 degrees and stuff. Really hot. Okay. Still a bit understeery now. Let's try our first lap. And oh, the Merc is quite stable into turn 1. $60-degree track temp. No, that would be so slidey. Maybe that was his problem, yeah. I think it only was allowed to change tires 6 times and they did change them 7 times. I mean, it's a weird mistake. It's a weird mistake, but I guess it's also a mistake that you only make once and then they never will do it again. Yeah, Murphy's Law. Everything that can happen will happen at some point. Okay, so far the Merc is the most stable car around here. It's a bit understeery already, but other than that, yeah, rules are rules. Yes, at some point, Davito, it can happen. Maybe I need to get to the ripe age of 205, but it's possible. Okay, already a 2017 in the first flying lap. But still, I have to say, the Merc feels a bit understeery in this setup. That's... Should I be deciding for this car? Maybe I'll have to adjust something. Rules are there to be broken. No, not broken, but there is a nice video about cheating in NASCAR on YouTube from a famous NASCAR YouTuber. It's super nice. And in NASCAR there's always this one saying, if you ain't cheating, you ain't winning. And he's talking about like people filled up or used the frame of the car as an extra fuel line, so they could squeeze in more fuel than the others. Yeah, exactly. Take it off. And I think some other team, like they put concrete into the frame so the car would have a lower center of gravity. And it's a great video. I didn't remember from whom it was, but okay, 200.7 at second flying lap already. But I'm fearing a little bit that the Merc is getting really understeery and the tires get older. So far it really drives nice. Of course I'm overdriving it a little bit. Very stable. And planted. A bit too late here. Missed the apex. But I'm getting faster. Oh my god, this looks... this is still not the right delta. Too late. I messed that one up. Yeah, other than the understeer, the Merc feels the best so far. Really planted. And the first car who feels planted into turn 1. 006. Let's see. It rotates so well. I messed the exit up a bit here. So, how much do we need to shave off? At least 3/10. Then we're faster than the Acura. Oh no, we were already faster with the Corvette, right? Maybe. Oh yeah, it looks like it. I think you're right, it should be possible. Messed up the exit again a bit, but it is alright. It's looking good. Don't mess up the last corner, Pete. Oh no! But it's possible. Yeah, I lost it in sunset. But when we're already this close... And look at this, this car has traction. Oh my god. Maybe it is the goated one. Holy moly. Now every other car has to go against the Merc here. Feels so planted. And as I said, it messed up this corner. Ah! It's doable, it's doable. Now, I better exit out of the sunset and I'm good. No! It's so close.
0.092.
I want it brought back the brake pads a bit more. Ah, bad exit, but still 2 tenths up. When I'm eating dinner, after the stream usually. Or sometimes when I'm going for a short toilet break also. Ah, messed up. Come on. No. I'll get a quick banana or something like this. But usually I'm fine. Yeah. Sometimes I am. Okay, also this car doesn't like the inside curb too much. But I will try again. A 159. Definitely possible. Let's put an active reset here. Ah, too late, too late. Let's try this again. Bit earlier to turn 1. Wow, good exit, but worse entry. But this car has traction on corner exit. It's really crazy. Already interested to see how it will be with the Mustang. Maybe I messed up my tires already a little bit. But you can see it, my optimum lap time is a 1:59.6, so... Now I'm just... don't get it right anymore. Overthinking it. Yeah, now I'm trying too hard. I'm giving it one more lap, then we have to lock in the 2:00. That should be fine. I mean, still a fast lap. But as predicted, the front tires feel already quite understeery.
0.49.
Let me get one more try. So, hi, Ehrenberg Racing. I'm using Go setups. But the VRS track conditions, because the video wasn't out yet from Go setups. But normally should be the same track conditions. I don't know, the car feels very stable on the front end. Usually, sometimes it was getting a bit oversteery and you had too much rotation and brake going on into a corner. But here it feels really planted. It looks like I've messed up the front tires a little bit already, also the rears. Ah, this inside curb. I'm not getting the 159. Cooked the tires already. Good exit. Nope, can't do it. Double right, you can try third gear. Ah yeah, on the exit there. Should I try it? I tried. But then we move on to the next car. But the Merc is a lot of fun. I just have to find a way to not mess up the tires early in the race. Yeah, that sounds sensible, but I'm just always overdriving this car somehow. Somehow I'm always overdriving it a bit. Not my best hairpin. Yeah, it's fun to drive. That's already pretty sure here. So even if I would be faster with another car, I would consider it. Yeah, of course, my line was messed up, but you meant this corner, right? Or also here, maybe. Oh, good exit. Finally a good exit. Yeah, always like this corner exit onto the back straight. It's so important to get it right. Here we go. We got it. Thank you for the tip, Estevam. There it is. On 59.8. Ah, okay, so short shifting. But okay. Okay, 159.884. Oh. Handling actually felt great. Also was very, very stable. 5 star, 5 star. Yeah. Next car, Mustang. Yeah, we can do that. But as always, Ehrenberg, I'm not the best example for Mustang driving. I always struggle a bit with pace in a Mustang, but we'll see. The Merc is a bit understeery, but as Estevam already said, just don't overdrive it. And we should be fine. Here we go. Yeah, that's true. These cars are pretty similar. And let's see, normally the Ford Mustang is a bit less understeery than the Merc, at least with Go setups. All right, Sabrex, thank you for the alert, man. You're going for dinner? Okay. Also here, I'm using the esports setup. There we go. Ah, okay. After dinner walk. 159.6. You bet on it? Oh, I wouldn't do that. Ah, you need to get more steps in. Oh, that's... That's really good. The Mustang is easier here? Okay, we'll see. I mean, it's quite nice that the track temperature is so cool. When it's warmer here at Sebring, it's always very slidey. Oh, it's getting slidey pretty easily. But here it was grippy with all the cars so far. Even with the Acura, where I'm normally struggling with cold tires. When you're a Mustang guy, I mean, I'm getting better at it, but I'm still not as fast in it as I should be. But we'll see. Would be nice if I not have to race the Mercedes. I mean, I like the car, but I guess a lot of people will race it this week. Oh. Okay, rear tires are still a bit cold. Just flying lap. Quite stable here, bit of understeer. And messed up the apex here. But so far, also this car drives quite promising. I always like to drive the Mustang. I think it's has the most direct steering out of all the front-engine GT3 cars. Hi, Midback TV. Welcome in. This is your favorite combo of all time? Whew, what is my favorite combo? I mean, Sebring is my favorite track. But I think, what did I like most around here? I think it was the Porsche RSR back in the day. Oh, it's your home track. That's nice. Florida. My home track is the Red Bull Ring in the mountains of Austria. And maybe this summer I'm going to Spa. Still have to check. Go 1.6, first flying lap, already not bad. I like Interlagos quite a bit. Of course, it's a more twisty track, but I really enjoy racing at Interlagos. But I like Sebring more to drive than Red Bull Ring. Okay, well, also the Mustang, it's now that the tires are warm, it really feels good. Same as the Merc, also a bit understeery. And of course I overdo it with throttle inputs. Try third gear here as well. Also feels good. Yeah, the off tracks at the Red Bull Ring are just... You need to take the off tracks to be fast around it. Third gear makes the car feel a bit safer on corner exit here. If you gain safety rating at Red Bull Ring, you're lazy. Yeah. That's true. 201.1, okay. Oh, the car really rotates quite nicely around turn 1. Again, already half a second up, almost. Yeah, I think so. On lap 8 I already messed up the tires from the Merc a bit. Is also with the Mustang third gear here better? I mean, it feels really safe. Oh no. Okay, let's reset. Oh, was already second faster. You said it too early. And I messed up. Yep. That is the wrong delta right now. Well, let's keep the optimum lap. Would have been a 59. Ah. Let's try again. Quite a bit. Yeah, I was too confident. Just too confident. Then the Mustang bit me. Let's try again. Yeah, I was exactly. I was too comfy going over the inside curves there. When you just brush them a little bit, it's fine. The Mustang is does pretty well over curves, but I just went over them too much, I guess. There we go, look at that. Well, that was a bit late there, missed the apex. But a 2-minute flat should be easily possible in this car. Maybe the same lap time as with the Merc, that would be nice. I was a bit late with throttle application there. Maybe I should go with the second gear through here. Okay, at least this exit was much better. And forgot the braking point. But still made it around. It's alright. Yeah, maybe I'll try that as well.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Again, missed the corner. Once you hit the apex, you put it in third and then full throttle. Yeah, let me try it. But it feels like missing a little bit. I'm on my 7th lap right now. Car still feels good. Let's go for second gear here. Oh yeah, that helped me a great deal. So maybe out onto the back straight I do the same. Okay, I was missing a bit. I was going too slow. But now I know, now I know. I'll try to shift also down in third here. Was not helping. The Mustang feels great too, but I don't know, I'm still missing pace. But I guess for everybody who can drive the Mustang, you will be as fast in the Mustang as in the Merc, I guess. Feels safer for you? Ah, interesting. What setups are you using? Again, too late on the... Ah! IMO. Yeah, for me it's the other way around. I mean, both cars feel safe. I'm just feeling slow in the Mustang. Okay, let's give it one more proper lap. There we go. Also when helps when I make the apex here. And messed up the apex there. Let's try this again. not really better. But let's see, let's see. Optimum lap time would already be a 1:59. I'm starting to overdrive it now. Avoid the left curb, hit the right curb. I mean here. Yeah, I have my own line through there, I know. Okay, one more try now. Then we switch to the next car. I just have to accept it that I'm not fast in the Mustang. Now I'm losing it to turn one. No, I have to accept it. Mustang feels great. I'm just struggling in it a bit more than with the Merc. But I guess this car is still plenty fast if you can drive it. 2 minutes 00.245. Avoiding the first curb, then ramping the second one is the key to sector 1. Yeah, but it still won't save me half a second. Ability, it was quite stable. Maybe a little bit less. I'll leave a note. I'm slow in it. Okay. What car is next? Should we go? It allows you to carry so much more speed into the left-hander without even sacrificing stability. Lambo? Okay, let's go with the Lambo. Here we go. Yeah, yes, Naney, but still, there are still some other problems for me in the Mustang. I don't think this will get me 0.4 of a second to close into the Merc, which whom I drove the corner like this. Ah, Porsche, we'll see. Ronnie? The Mustang, if it's your car, Snaney, you will be fast in it. It felt it felt great for me as well. It's just, I always have the problem in the Mustang that I cannot be as fast as the others in this car. Like Lubo or someone who's driving this car, only this car, or focusing only on the Mustang, they're so much faster in this. Hi, John. No. Mr. Beast host the iRating? It depends. I think I'm fine. I think I have more iRating than the real Mr. Beast. I'm fine where I am now, right now. My just above 4K, 4.3K, and I'm still improving. That's the good thing, but I'm not forcing it too much. Because I did this already in the past, and then you lose the fun when you're only racing for iRating and not for fun anymore. You will lose the fun in it. Oh, okay. In the Lambo, you're the fastest. Like the Porsche, it felt less rough. Oh, all good, all good. Everyone is welcome here. Mr. Beast would be like 1.6K. He did Formula E? Ah, I didn't know that. Yeah, when someone is reaching 7K iRating, then of course you do the usual thing, make your Smurf and stuff. But for me, for guys who are like below 5K iRating or around like 4.3K like me or above, it's just a game. I chose the setup. Sebring. Esports setup, GT Sprint race setup. Here we go. Let's see. I did some races at Mount Panorama in the Lambo last season. I was struggling a bit with high speed, but other than that, I was fine. I could keep up in my split, or usually when I'm racing in the morning, I'm getting into top split anyway. Oh, really? Let's see. So did the Acura and the Corvette. Both were quite unstable into turn 1. I thought that the Rambo, I don't know. 10 times more sketchy than the Corvette. Yeah, it also depends on what setups you're racing. Every setup builder has their unique driving style. And of course then also the way he sets up the car is a bit different. Let's see. Let's set an active reset point. Felt already safer than the Corvette for me. Yeah, the monitor is a bit annoying, but you get used to it. Don't miss the apex. Let's warm up the tires first. Looked very safe. Loose into turn 1. Now let's see. The first time I tried it now was the way I took the corner with the Merc and the Mustang before. With the mid-engine cars, I always go a bit more straight to the apex, and then it's easier when you're not getting so much rotation into the car. Or at least for me, that's my way to get around losing the car. And maybe also the setup from Go Setups is a bit safer. But this would mean... Oh, okay, also with this car, the inside curb should be avoided. The Muffin Man? Hi, Indy! Welcome back. I hope you lost your streak. No, all good. I hope you're doing well. Of course, I'm not hoping you lost your streak. Oh, understeer. Ah, good. So we finally get to play a real sim in a few weeks or months. Ah, the sound of the Lambo. '89 already. The real sim. Our Lambo is feeling really good. Maybe it's a bit overwinged because it's feeling so safe. But we will see this when the tires have fully warmed up. How the pace of the car is. But as of now, yes. So far, the best out of the mid-engine cars. No IOMG. It is GT Sprint. There is no BOP in GT Sprint. But it also says it in my overlay. And in the stream title. And BOP is only in IMSA. And I'm doing IMSA but with a different car class. I'm going with the LMP2 there, if I have time. Also a bit understeery on the exit. But so far, the Lambo is feeling good. Maybe I'm slow in it, but drivability is there. I don't know. Can I shave off half a second? All good, Indy. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe you'll never make it to 100. Yeah, that's the same for me with the Porsche, usually, Snaney. If I want to be fast in the Porsche, I always have to drive it on the edge. Okay, now let's see. Missed the apex, but still faster. Now with the Go setup, the Lambo feels quite safe, to be honest. I cannot do this corner right with the wide approach, I'm sorry. Always sticking to the inside there. I'm so used to it because everyone is trying there to make an overtake. Oh. No, I don't want you to lose the streak, Indy. It's such an achievement and it makes me so humble and proud. So my optimum lap time in the Lambo is at 2:00.3. Thank you, Snaney. Really appreciate that. Have a good time at the beach. Oh my god, I also want to go to the beach. But it's still so cold in Austria. Most of our lakes are still frozen. It'll be a bit hard to get in. Have a good one, Snaney, thank you. Something else instead of Rocket League? Yeah, I would love to. At some point, Esteban, I would love to. 30 degrees. Oh my god, so nice. Hot water, coconut water. Oh my god. What is acai? Huh. Kinda know the name. Sai, I guess it's a drink, right? Oh, old Formula 1 game. 2018. Oh, you consider this old? Oh yeah, it is old. I have F1 2017. Ah, okay.
0,
I have to Google that.
07.
No, the Lambo is not my car. I am slow in it. Older versions would be better. Have you seen this new Formula 1 game that is coming out? Gran Pro Circuit. It's developed by one guy. A vintage Formula 1 game. It looks so good. I think it's called Gran Pro Circuit, and he's like tries to replicate the late 70s and the 80s of cars. It really looks promising. I mean, he has no licenses, so everything is still called like differently. For instance, the Marlboro livery from the McLarens is called Morale Bro or something like this to avoid legal issues. Ah, Pete, avoid this inside curve. I have it already on my Steam wish list. When it comes out, I will definitely give it a spin as well on the stream. Okay, I'm definitely slow in the Lambo. Maybe that's why it's so stable, because it's slow.
0.7.
I'll give it one more lap, then we switch to the next one. Maybe you have to overdrive it a bit. No, I don't think so. I'm also maybe we DM each other on Discord and stuff, but usually I always block Steam requests because of the phishing is what is going on with CS and stuff. No, if I know the name, your Steam name, then it's fine. Indeed, just of course not. But when I don't know the name, I usually just block it because I get so many. They want to, like, I don't know, hack my account. Ah, yes, my mother tongue is German, or a slang of German. In Austria we have quite a hard accent. Depends on where you live in Austria, but where I'm coming from, oh, finally good lap.
0.185. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Where I'm coming from in Austria, people have quite hard slang, so it's even hard to recognize when you're speaking German. Okay, I think a 200186 should be fine for the Lambo. Yeah, then you can hack my account and... No, all good, yeah? Let's do this, Sandy. Yo, Sebring, welcome back. Yeah, I was struggling in the Mustang. And I was struggling in the Lambo. But the Lambo, it feels quite safe with the setup from Go Setups. It just, yeah, it wants to get pushed. Handling was fine. It was very, very stable. Needs to be pushed. Okay, what should be the next car in line? An Austrian retired bodybuilder living in Brazil? Who else do we have except Ani? I always thought the only... I mean, I'm not into the bodybuilding scene, but... Ah, okay. Ah, didn't know him. I only know Arnold from Austria. But he left us for good in the 70s already. Okay, what would be next? The Ferrari. We said the Ferrari. At some point I have... You're doing quite similar times with these cars. Yeah, that's good. This means I'm... This means I'm getting better at understanding every GT3 car. Let's go with the Beamer. And then we get to the fun cars, like the Porsche, McLaren Aston. No, maybe the Beamer is also fun. I don't want to hate on it. Mustang only. Yeah, that's still one of the cars that I don't fully understand. I always see like Lubo and other people that are so fast in a Mustang, and I always struggle in it. Or not struggle, I'm just not as fast as with other cars. But I guess we will see a lot Mustangs again this week. I don't have the Audi as the one. I owned the old Audi GT3, the non-Evo version. And then the new one came out and I didn't got any refund points back then. I don't know. I was already pretty old by then, but I think, it's almost the same car. Why do I have to pay for it again? So I didn't buy it in the end, and now it's getting phased out anyway in real life. So because Audi is, he just drove the Audi. Yeah, also like the Lambo should be close to the Audi. Nobody has the Audi. Yeah, I have the old one, the Legacy GT3. Because back then I thought the Audi was my first GT3 car that I bought. But it was already a beast back then. So then I didn't bother to buy the new one. Yeah, it's I mean, it's good that it's competitive, but I will not buy a car that I don't race. Oh, hello. What is going on with the Beamer? Turn up the TC a bit, at least until the tires are warm. Okay, quite understeery here. Let's warm the tires. Yeah, I mean, the front end feel is really not so exciting. It's getting better already. Maybe it was just the cold tires, but still, the other front engine GT3 cars felt better on cold tires. Too much trail braking to rotate the Beamer. Yeah, it depends. Usually it's, I mean, it's always like reliably fast and always stable, the Beamer. It was also the first of the new GT3 cars that I bought back then. This was back then when we still had the old McLaren in the sim, the old Audi, and no Porsche yet. I think the Porsche came one season later. Yeah, but it feels, normally it feels a bit boring, the Beamer. It's now over 7 years since I signed up to iRacing. I played already a little in 2018, but not on this account, and then I signed up at the beginning of 2019. No Sebrigs. When I started out in iRacing, I was really going the cheap route. So I was only racing the Mazda on the free tracks until I got a C license with a safety rating of 4.0. And then I straight up bought the Porsche 911 RSR, the GTE car, which is still, I think, my probably most raced car in the sim. Ah, you started a year ago? Ah, nice. And then you have like a much better experience with the free cars that are available now. So much better to start out. I basically only had the Mazda. Oh, hi Kasama, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Ah, started in 2021. No, I'm subscribed ever since I started. I don't want to look up how much money I spent on it. Some GT3 racers are aliens. Hi, Trackracer. Welcome in. I'm doing great, thank you. Feels good to be back in the GT3 again. I hope you're also doing well. Last week I only did Silverstone in the LMP2 car and some TCR racing, which was quite fun. But this week I'll be back in the GT3, or tomorrow at least. For the rest of the week we'll still see. IMSA is also at Sebring. So GT Sprint is at Sebring, IMSA is at Sebring, and touring cars are at Sebring. Because the special event is on the weekend.
2.01.
Yeah, this week. If you want to race, you have to be You have to like Sebring. GT3's GOAT and pickup. Yeah. But yeah, as I already said, where was I with my iRacing journey? So I bought the Porsche 911 RSR. I bought Sebring. This was also the first paid Treq that I bought. And then we did a 12-hour race, me and my buddy. This was my first endurance. 2 people, 12-hour race, that was hardcore. And then I got the Beamer, the BMW M8 GTE. And yeah, back then it was like all the fast guys were more driving GTEs than GT3. GT3 wasn't that popular. It was, but I still would say GTE was more popular back then. And then I bought my first GT3 car, which was the Audi R8 LMS. But I think after that I still did more seasons in the GTEs. Then at some point I also bought the LMP1 Porsche. Yeah, really starting to race GT3s. Honestly, I did it with when this car came out. When the Beamer came out. When was it? Maybe it was 2021. 2022? I don't know. My iRating right now is 4.3k. But it always changes a bit. I'm not here only for rating. I'm trying to have fun races or exciting races for you to watch. .1, lap number 5. Let's see. Yes, I have 0.0k as you see it in my overlay. Was hard work. To get this low. Bloody rookie drivers. Yeah, in the Beamer it feels like a normal day at the Autobahn, I don't know. I also feel quite off, even though it shouldn't be that slow, right? Okay, it's only lap number 5, let's see. Lower the traction control again. No, it's not fun, Kasama. I mean, I don't have a Smurf. And I don't like enjoy watching people too much who are just dominating bottom split because they're Smurfs. I don't get the thrill of it. Minus iRacing. Yeah. Oh, no rotation here. Bad exit, but finally a better lap. Still. Hi, Rusty Glaze. Welcome in. Involved in the chaos. You can be also involved in the chaos without the Smurf. The top split is the same in terms of crashing as bottom split.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
The more I get into top split, the more it feels like bottom split racing. People are just overconfident. Everyone thinks he's Max Verstappen. No one giving each other room. It's just like in bottom split. You think the Porsche it is this week? Yeah. We'll see. Usually I'm doing well in the Porsche here. But can it beat the Merc? We will see. LMP2 is going to be fun, yeah. I hope I can do some LMP2 on Thursday. Ah, in real life it is. Yeah, who won the 12 hours of Sebring? I just started to watch the highlights yesterday and then forgot to watch the end. Ah, Grello made it. Oh, nice. Nice. And in the hypercar class or GTP class, was there also Porsche who won it? Felipe Nasser. Ah, okay. Okay, the Beamer feels understeery. Porsche 1 and 2 in GTP. I'll give it one more, like, proper lap. I'll try. But I'm struggling in the Beamer as always. Feels very understeery on corner exit. Corner entry, it's fine. With enough trail braking, it rotates. But it's very stable as always. A mad Kevin Ascher. What happened to him? Is there a meme that needs to be made? Tell me. Tell me now. Ah. Ah, okay. Ignoring team orders. Yeah, sometimes, you know, the radio won't work. What can you do? Oh, this inside curve. So is it worth to rewatch the end? What happened to the Cadillac? Yeah, sorry, Beamer. Let's get into the pits right away. Sorry, Beamer. I don't feel this car here. Two minutes, 0.89. Boah, that's quite slow. .891. Handling, give it a 3-star. It's fine. It's understeer. Stability was great. Porsche next. McLaren, Porsche, Aston and the Ferrari. Yeah, maybe we'll do the Porsche next. But first I will go for a quick toilet break. And then I will be back. Oh yeah, good exit.
There's an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car on
side,
your
clear
left.
left.
Clear on the left. Go right.
And even more freebies. What are you doing? Bro. What is this? Oh, come on. Oh, these people. La 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 la. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. Oh. Right now, next car.
The lead is spitting now. The lead is spitting now. The lead is spitting now.
Let's see.
The lead is spitting now. The lead is spitting now.
Yeah, we heard.
Car on the left. The lead is spitting now.
We heard
The
already.
lead is spitting now. The lead is spitting now. The lead is spitting now.
Come on, I already heard it the first time you said it.
The lead is spitting now.
Will you please be quiet?
Flag.
Oh, all had a good start so far. Let's see.
Car right.
Clear
On the
right.
right.
On your right.
Car right.
Still
Okay,
there.
on the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Incident in. Tap your right.
Keep to the
Looks
left.
like it's
Go right.
Oh, what a start!
Go right.
How crazy is this? Okay. Then let's go on with the Porsche. The leader is pitting now. I'm back from the pit stop. There it is. Here we go. ah. And it was at a GT4 race. I think it was even multi-class. Mexico IMSA. Hey, Mr. Porsche. Yeah, someone said, "You're listening to music my dad is listening to, but I like it." Season 2 Sebring Sprint. There we go. Let's see. how the Porsche is feeling. Steering feels quite soft. Like, I don't know, the front suspension is set up super soft here. Let's increase the force feedback a few clicks. There we go. Let's see if the Porsche can win back my heart. I also was owning the predecessor of this car. 99... What was it? Was it the 991.2, I think? In iRacing, but this is now also legacy. But I think this one is a bit more stable to race. The old one, I still remember, it had problems with lift of oversteer a lot. I mean, so did the old Audi. The old Audi R8 also. You always had to stabilize it with a bit of throttle through a fast corner. It was quite tricky. Oh! Oh! Feels quite nice into turn 1. Quite safe. There we go. So, even on cold tires, I mean, now they're already getting warm. The Porsche felt already quite nice here. The front end feels super soft. But that's not bad. I always have the feeling that the Porsche is really leaning into the corners. It's quite nice. And also it takes the curbs quite nicely. I easily could hop on the inside curb there without any problems. Hi J Broker, my iRating is 4.3k. At the moment, it always changes a bit, right around 4k iRating I would say is my pace. No, not at all. I'm in iRacing mostly for fun and racecraft, and the iRating, it will come naturally. Okay, the first hot lap was okay, a 202. So it is at least promising that we can get near the times of the Mustang and maybe the Merc, we'll see. But normally I really have to push the Porsche a lot to extract pace out of it. We went from 4.1k to 2.8k trying to survive a license. Yeah, it depends also what you're racing. Yeah, it depends what you're racing as well. It's like sometimes I feel my iRacing gets a bit bloated, especially last week when I did LMP2 and TCR. But usually the best or the most competitive series are like GT3 and P-Cup. And also IMSA in the GT3 class, yes. I did a lot of that in the past. But there are also the biggest egos. So it's also easier to lose everything again because everybody thinks he can dive here and there. Oh, hi, Wipe. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. You're always in the Lambo. Okay, I will watch out for that. Thank you, Jay Broker. You won an NEC race? Oh, congrats. Nice. Tour 1.2, fourth lap now. Should already get somewhere. Oh, hi, Yule. Welcome. Keep dominating the grid. A 7 minute 48. Oh, wow. Can only dream of those lap times at the ring. There we go, come on. Feels like it will be a struggle in the Porsche. Try to focus up a bit. Car is quite stable into turn 1, that's cool. Like that. You did the first time slot. Looks like an AMG week, yeah. I mean, we still have the Aston, maybe. Lately I did pretty well in the Aston Martin. Yeah, I also will do some LMP2 racing this week, but not for the 12 hour. Now maybe it will still there's a nerf coming in for the Merc, you never know. Getting Shift Horizon right. Woo. There is a super old YouTube video from a guy that, I don't know, he explains it pretty well. But I'm trying to sit, like, to have my eye level right in the middle of the monitor. And I have my horizon set 0.0. And that's how I'm driving for the last, since I have a rig, for the last 2 years. Before I had a rig, I was still racing with a wheel stand. And there my horizon was a bit... I had some degrees of shift horizon enabled, but I cannot remember anymore. But when you have set up your monitor that it's right in the middle, or the middle of the monitor is the middle of your eye height. I did it like this. So it should be straight. But I'm also not a pro in this setting. So I'm pretty sure you get better results asking or like Googling it on YouTube or maybe on Reddit. But I still remember back then I looked it up and changed it when I was racing with the wheel stand, because I always felt like I was looking up slightly and that was annoying a bit.
0.71.
I think this is a high wing setup from Go Setups. It's the eSport setup, but it feels super stable. I can fling this car into turn 1 and it doesn't want to spin at all. The same was for the Lambo. So but yeah, it looks like on the straightaway. But the Porsche, it is fun around here. It is stable, it is fun with the Go setup. I also felt last week that racing in LMP2 was a bit more gentleman-like. Was quite refreshing. Five.
0.501. New fast flat for you.
Ah, now it was too much. Finally, I was already asking so much, and then still made it around somehow. It leans so nicely to turn 1. Now I'm messing up the line. I'll give it one more proper lap. There we go. Off track, still counts. Yeah, that's my most basic sentence every Monday evening. Still counts. Standard. Maybe I should consider making an emote for this. Ah, really? Okay. As always, like, you really have to push the Porsche, then it will be fast. But I don't think I'll be getting any more pace out of it. Oh, this exit. When you're cleaning the house, okay. Get around there. Yeah. I have to give the Porsche a 2004. It's a bit understeery on corner exits. Other than that, really fun and safe, but probably also overwinged, this set. That's why it's feeling so good. Porsche. .448. I really like the handling of the Porsche. Stability, I give it a 4 out of 5 stars. As understeer and exit. Yeah, I think it's just a bit overwinged. When you're driving a different setup shop, maybe it's completely fine. Okay, Ferrari, McLaren and the Aston. You dislike how the Merc drives? Really? Let's jump into the Ferrari right away. I'll keep the Aston for last. Or second last, maybe? Yeah. It feels boatish. But so does the Mustang. And the Beamer. And the Aston. All the front engine GT3 cars. Feel a bit boaty. I know that the Merc has more body roll than some of the others. Also the Mustang feels like it has much body roll. Sebring Season 2 race setup. Here we go. Let's see. Maybe the Ferrari can surprise me. The race setup was feeling odd. Oh, in this car I have to turn down the force feedback always quite a bit. It's so heavy in the steering, this car. There you go. I first bought this car because I thought, maybe I want to do some Ferrari challenge. Back then this was a car that you could race when you reached D license. But then it got replaced by the Ferrari Challenge car. Which is not raced that much, I think. I haven't checked the splits, but I think it's not so popular. Ooh. Okay, quite understeery. And also the rear is a bit snappy on cold tires. Let's increase the traction control till the tires have warmed up. But it looks like, I mean, maybe the Aston is still viable, but it looks like I will have to nurse the tires in the murk around Sebring tomorrow. Is it possible to tire change in the GT Sprint races? Ah, okay. So it's not even viable to change one tire. Ah, in GT3 it's like per axle or per side, right? Don't remember it anymore. It has been such a long time since I was doing endurance races. Sometimes I have time to do some endurance races on Saturday morning, but I never feel the urge. Ah, okay. So you still will lose a little bit for two tires. Normally you need to refuel about 20 liters, right? In a GT Sprint race. Honestly, the Ferrari doesn't feel too bad as of now. Let's see. Maybe it also will not be fast. Also, this car feels quite planted and enjoyable. Usually the McLaren feels great, so can get my hopes up. If this car is going to be fast, then maybe also the McLaren will be decent for me. Ooh. Missed the apex by a mile. Car feels very soft in the suspension. Quite a nice drive so far. Didn't thought that I would enjoy it that much. It's feels good. Let's set an active reset point. Not too bad. Understeer, understeer. But still made it. There we go. I was underestimating the Ferrari a little bit, honestly. See if I can keep it up. Half a second. But it's only my fourth lap. Really not bad for this car so far. Also, it really feels nice on the exit of this corner. Really enjoy it. Because when you step on the throttle, the car still rotates. Here I was a bit too cautious. Still. Let's see. Still counts. I'm starting to overdrive it a little bit again. But so far, I'm really surprised with the Ferrari. Yeah, me too, but I don't know when I unlock the next ones. I think all my slots are filled up. So we would need to wait anyway a bit longer. A 2:00 flat is possible, even for me. Lowered it to seat. I think 4 was the base setting. I'll put it to 3 maybe. There has to be a better lap time possible. The car has such long gears. Even fine to go turn 1 in first, in third gear, not in first. There we go, good exit. Only lap number 6. I messed up the hairpin a little bit. Come on. On corner exits, the Ferrari feels great. I mean, look at this. It's the first car where I enjoy the corner exits at Sebring. Of course, I messed it up in the last corner again. Feel like there's more possible in this. I'll start to overdrive the car a bit. Makes me slow again. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'll give it one more lap. Try this again. Keep messing up turn 1. Car feels like it has torque on the exits. I'm just overdoing it right now. Come on, Pete. But it's... overdriving it. The optimum lap time would be a 1:59, but I don't think I can reach it. But still, big surprise that the car feels so nice to drive around here. If it would rain, it would be my rain tip. Usually the Ferrari does pretty well in the rain. Oh, right now I'm just overdoing it. A 2-minute .2 has to be enough. I'm pretty sure if anyone can drive the Ferrari better, there's definitely a 159 in it. But for me it was not bound to happen. Oh yeah, it was even faster in the Lambo. Handling, I have to give it a 5-star. Stability. It felt really good. Okay, that just leaves us with 2 cars. McLaren and the Aston. I think I'll save the Aston for last. But maybe also the McLaren is fine. I raced the McLaren. Where was it? I think it was Watkins Glen. I was feeling pretty good in the McLaren. Went to Watkins Glen. Sebring. It still has to download the setups. There we go. Race setup. But lately, I don't know. Okay, that's not a good sign. Cars already. Let's check. Brake bias 54. Put it a bit to the front. Traction control is set to 5 right now. So far also the suspension in this car is quite soft in the setup, at least the front. Oh, why is it so easy catchable? That's a bit weird. Steps out and you can catch it. Okay. I have to say, in the first lap, the Ferrari felt a bit more direct than the McLaren so far. Quite interesting. Oh. The rear was trying to step away. Hopefully this gets better when the tires are warm. Ah, here it's feels fine. Maybe it was just with cold tires. As always, the visibility out of this car is just so great. Can we get to a 2:00 easily in this car? Let's see. Now it starts to stick. That is quite nice. Let's see how it is at the corner exit out into the back straight. Oh yeah, feels quite a bit like the Ferrari here on the corner exit. It's a step onto the throttle and the car rotates even more, or at least stays in the trajectory. Not like the Corvette or the Porsche. When you step onto the throttle, the car just wants to go straight. Oh, 1.5. First flying lap, not bad. Let's see. It really gives me high hopes when the car does a 2:01 already in the first flying lap. But maybe we also don't get any more out of it. Let's see. I could have stayed on the throttle, was a bit too scared. Car's really nice to drive. I put the brake bias back to 54%. Here we go. 0.006. Car goes very well into this. Loosen up the traction control as well. Let's see. Thank you, Rusty. Have a good evening as well. I'll be racing tomorrow morning. So then we will see what car I will choose. I still have slight hopes for the Aston. But maybe it will be the Mercedes. Even though I'm really enjoying the McLaren right now. I really feels good around here. McLaren feels like a kart. Yes, yes, true. It does a little bit. It's so nimble. I always liked the front end of this car. The force feedback from the front end of the McLaren is the best you can get with any mid-engine GT3 in my opinion.
0.639.
Okay, hi Linkui, welcome back. But still, the torque out of the corners from the Merc, it was just unmatched so far. Feels like that I also will struggle in the McLaren so far. Messed up the exit a bit. Maybe I should try third gear out of here. I don't know. Doesn't feel like we're getting any faster here. Oh no, it's the optimum delta. We are getting faster. There we go. No, was not really fast. Oh no. This time we hit the apex for real. Yeah, guess it's the same as with the Ferrari and the Porsche. Maybe the setup is just a little bit too safe. Car is really enjoyable to drive here. I wanted to try third gear. Still up in my delta. Still counts. I also need to shift earlier. Always forget this in the McLaren. Let's give it one more lap.
Fastest lap of the session.
No, it's not going to happen in the McLaren, sadly. Oh, it's a joy to drive this car. I'm really damn slow in it. And it sounds nice. So let's write this down. 200.461. Handling was a joy. Stability was also there. Fun, but slow. Okay. That's leaving us with only the Aston left. The only car that can challenge the Merc right now. I'm also kind of hoping for it. I really like to drive the Aston Martin. Okay. Sebring Season 2 race setup. Then let's go out for a last hooray. Let's see if the Aston can conquer this or not. But usually the Aston is always struggling a bit out of slow corners. I have a lot of them here. But maybe it's not that bad, we will see. Cold tires, white understeer so far. Other than that, car has already good feedback. But I hope the thing with the understeer is getting better pretty quickly. It's not enjoyable right now. Let's bring the brake pads a bit to the back, that usually helps. Okay. So if the first flying lap is already at 2:01, then I can still hope. Let's see. Also here, the understeer. Really feels like a boat. Ah, you did a full stint in the Merc yesterday? Was lower temperatures? Yeah, I'm using the GT Sprint track conditions from VRS. Yeah, but the front end was feeling a bit understeery after a while in the Merc for me. But it's feeling already like this right now in the Aston. Let's see. If I race the Mercedes, I definitely have to watch out for my tires, for my front tires. I will kill them for sure. They were feeling so... like they're losing grip after a few laps. I guess I just overdrove the car again. Mein IMSA here is here as well. Maybe they have lower track temps. Here we go. If I think the GT3s are easier to handle than driving the Porsche Cup for a week. No, I think it's not so much difference anymore. Of course, the GT3 car still got a lot more aero, but since the new Porsche Cup car came out, the Cup car is way less understeery than the old one. I don't know, I think if you're good in the Porsche Cup car, you should be also fine in the GT3. Usually you need the same traits, like trail braking helps you a lot with rotation in both series. Ah, yeah, that's true. That is true, yeah. But this was even more true with the old Cup car. I still think the Porsche Cup car teaches you a lot in terms of racecraft. Even though when the series is very competitive, still can learn a lot from this car that you can use in all of other series. Okay. Where are we? 2010.
6. New fast flat for you.
Oh, but also the Aston has torque out of corners. It's quite nice. Can I shave off a second? I don't know. Let's see. Oh no. Lost the rear. Come on. Try this again. I mean, there's definitely a better lap time possible than a 201. But this is still where the tires weren't warm yet. Warm them up a bit. Third gear 4. Which corner? The one I spun out right now? Maybe good idea. Maybe a good idea again. I don't know, I always like feel like I have to shift down more in the Aston. I don't know if it's actually better or not. Okay, let's try this. I mean, here the tires are not fully warm yet in this point where I reset the car. I can try the next lap. Also here maybe third gear is an option, and it's easier. Let's see. Set another active reset point and let's go.
4.062.
It's hitting the apex a bit early. Yeah, true. It's a bit between. But in terms of corner exit, this car is super weird. Because it's super easy to spin the rears. But at the same time it feels like slow out of the slow corners. Don't know if that makes sense, but that's how it feels to me all the time. Ah, couldn't catch the apex. Maybe I need to try it here again. Maybe I need to try to apply the same trick. And down to second and then up to third again, as you told me. Ah, okay. When you think you need second, you should be in third. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, then let's take this lap also as a practice. Should be using third, so braking even earlier for the double right then. Now optimum lap time would be already down to a 2:00.3. Let's see. I don't know, it feels like it... You know what I mean? It feels like it walks down almost. Okay, don't forget to set an active reset here. Then let's try to give it a proper go. Here we go. Hi, SLD Rock. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Already down to the last car. But it looks like a Mercedes week. For me at least. Still hoping for a good effort out of the Aston. Yeah, now in second gear I still missed the apex, so the problem is definitely the driver. Oh, but this looks like a better lap, finally. Whew. IMSA Silverstone was AMG Cup. Really? I mean, I did some IMSA races. Ah, come on. But there was also Ford Mustangs that were fast last week. Oh, 200.3. I really can throw it into turn 1. So, to catch the Merc, half a second needs to get off. Is this possible? I'll try. Oh, I finally got it right. Surprise, surprise. Come on. Hi, James. It's called Google Sheets. I made this myself. The review sheet. Hey, come on. Yeah, there were a lot of Mercs, that's true. But also Mustangs. I had Lubo a few times in my splits. He was always in the Mustang. In my split, definitely not. Maybe he switched as well. In my split, he was, or in my 2 races, he was definitely in the Mustang. But this was also pretty early in the week. So maybe he as well switched to the Mercedes. But then it really was strong when even Lubo is switching from his Mustang to the Merc. And that felt like a good exit. Maybe I should also try 3rd gear out of this corner, I don't know. I'll give it one more lap. So far a 2003 is not that bad. Come on, get around, get around! No damage report. But that cost time. Let's reset. Just to be safe. No, it's really sturdy. I was quite surprised. If I had done this in the Lambo, it will already be exploded. Ah, okay. Yeah, this will be a Mercedes Cup for sure. I don't have high hopes for the Aston anymore. I still want to try the exit into the back straight in third gear. To see if there's still a lot of pace in this corner exit. Bit better, but not so much that it really makes any difference. I really would have hoped for the Aston, but sadly, in GT Sprint will be most likely a Mercedes Cup. I think maybe a 200.2 is possible for me here. Let's try to brake a bit later here. The car does well on the brakes. Yeah, maybe Mustang will be the second fastest car. Oh, that was okay. Also, the Aston cannot compete with the Mercedes. Let me write this down. So it is complete. What was it? 200.348. Handling, yeah, was good. It was very also, yeah, slow out of low corners. Yeah. Feels good, but low. 8 Mercedes cars. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. That is true. It's pretty hard to balance all of them on all the track styles and still keep the their unique traits. Okay, but I think it was a nice stream to get back into GT3 cars. And yeah, here's my roundup for week 2 of the GT3 Sprint Series at wonderful Sebring. The best car for me is just the Mercedes. This car feels great, it feels safe to drive, and has a lot of torque out of corners. All the others were just a bit slower, or yeah, I don't know. It will be a Mercedes AMG Cup this week, I think. At least for me. All right, guys. I think I'll end my stream here. I'll be back online tomorrow morning, do some races at Sebring already, and then we will see. Later that week, I'll be also back in the LMP2 if you're enjoying this, and maybe also some TCR. We will see. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for the follows. Really appreciate that. Really means a lot that you like my streams, and I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for the nice chat. Estevam really was nice. Thank you as well for the follow. And yeah, bye-bye, and hopefully see you next time. Ciao.